Testing. Welcome to episode 15 of Wish You Were Here, a story of forbidden love. Two 17-year-olds who spent summers on a cruise ship. Their families would go on this cruise ship during the summers. They became best friends. And then last year, they shared a kiss. They live in two separate countries, and they are trying to find a way to break away from their parents so they can be together in a world that makes it hard for them to love each other and be accepted. In the meantime, they both drive trucks using fake IDs until they can turn 18 and get legitimate. And try to get away from their state or their country. And try to find each other. In the meantime, they are traveling and taking pictures and videos, and they're going to make a travel vlog. Like a virtual postcard. Or at least that's my intent one of these days, to actually do that. We'll see what happens if I start up my other job again, then I might not have much time for making any content, but we'll see. I don't have any update on that yet. I will have to find out tomorrow. Let's start out in Euro Truck today. Since I don't have as much to yap about with that. Since I don't have any news. Other than no news. So we'll start with Eleanora Clarington in Euro Truck Simulator 2. She's from the town of Carlisle, up near Scotland. Her mother is a baroness. She was a commoner, or however you call it, but she married into it. She married a baron. And, that's, pretty much what that's about. She's got the wealth and privilege and notoriety and all that comes with marrying into the nobility. And her mother wouldn't want to lose that or be shamed, and Eleanora doesn't want to do anything to hurt her mother. So that's why she's trying to keep her lifestyle a secret. Episode 15. And load 58 so far. So it's not quite 4 per episode. Let's see, where'd we leave off? we had gotten as far as Birmingham, going south. Okay, so we did a Birmingham to Birmingham load just for filler. Okay, I want to try to get to the morning if possible. Yeah. And see what we got available. So, we're in Birmingham. I don't want to go back to Liverpool necessarily. Okay, we got a couple of Sheffields we could do. We could do Transinet and come up this way. Packed glass sounds like something we haven't done yet. Not that it really matters either way, but yeah, it's about the same amount of money. And we get to drive a Renault, which is what our used truck is that we can't drive yet. Oh, that's a different kind of trailer. Okay, now that I look at that, that's not like our truck. Or at least it doesn't look like it. I don't know. I could be wrong. Anyway. Map this out. Yeah, we can do those other ones, like coming back or something. Yeah, let's just do that for now. So yeah, Eleanora's not really rebellious. She's a good kid. It's just her mother's been a little bit the nobility thing and the popularity and all that, went to her mother's head. And Eleanor's always been a curious kid, always wanting to help out the staff and, You know, like, I want to learn how to cook, I want to learn how to do this, I want to learn how to do that. And anytime her mother would see her doing that stuff, she would try to discourage it. We have people to do that. You don't need to do that. You know, and it just, you know, it kind of upsets Eleanora a little bit, because she wants to know how to do these things, and well, but she's not like tomboyish or anything. Here she is. She's into, you know, nice dresses and all that, and she's actually wearing a nice dress right now, and probably high heels while she's driving this truck. You know, she likes getting dolled up and all that. She just, you know, she's just not afraid to get her hands dirty either. You know. It's like, you know, why can't I bake a cake? Why can't I have a garden? Why can't, you know? Sneaking around driving a truck is quite a big leap for her, especially using a fake ID, but that's what she's doing. She doesn't like to be called Nora. You know, when people call her Nora, it kind of upsets her. I mean, she don't mind being called Ellie or Eleanora, or, you know, heck, maybe somebody calls her Leah. But she's not into the Nora thing, and she doesn't usually wear pants. But she will, you know. She don't mind doing it. She's just not usually doing it. So what you're saying is, Nora's not into pants? Exactly. Except it's Eleanora, not Nora. But when they were on the cruise ship, Amy would call her Fancy. One of the things that she would call her, you know, hey Fancy. So she was always dolled up. Dressed to the tens. That's even more than the nines, yeah. So, when are you gonna, like, show some of this in, like, The Sims or something? I don't know. You know, I don't know. I mean, I did a little bit. I had to take a family photo and do the create a sim bit. You know. if Sims 4 was ever a game I actually enjoyed really playing without getting upset by it, I'd be playing a lot more of it. But too many times I go to play it, and the least little thing sets me off. Like not being able to do the roof I want to do, or you know, go to use that round room tool and it just won't work right. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. Do you? Yeah. I'm supposed to, okay, are we still on roads that we've already been on? Yeah. Okay, so when we get to the next intersection, that's when we'll, yeah. Just so we know where we're going here. Yep. Still no news about my salon studio. Now, Friday was a full day, and today was a full day, along with Saturday and Sunday, so that's 4 days, and 2 of them being business days and no holidays. So I can assume that they'll have both had their 24-hour period, you know, their 24-hour chance to put down a deposit. I'm hoping that's the case, because, you know, all I know is I'm off tomorrow, and I'm not off again until next Tuesday. So I need to know something tomorrow, in case I need to go check out a different place, or if it actually is going to be mine and I need to go do things with it. You know, gotta get something in motion. You know, I don't want to be waiting forever on this, and then, you know, I mean, it'd be one thing had I done all this and not said anything to my clients, but I said something to my clients, and there are clients waiting that want to get back in my chair, and, you know, no matter how many times I say, hey, I can't do it yet, some of them just seem to be too impatient. It's like, I can't make it go any faster. And I really don't, you know, it was asked of me if I would consider going to somebody's house to do whatever while I'm waiting, and I used to do those. I used to do house calls years ago, but I don't want to do that right now. I want my room. I want to decorate it. I want to be ready mentally to fight to have that room and keep it. And I don't want to be going to people's homes and whatnot that I haven't been to and running into the same difficulties I had years ago when it wasn't my turf. you know, got animals jumping around, got kids, got, you know, not enough lighting, the rinsing situation ain't right, you know, just, I don't want to do that. That's the whole point of me having a place that's proper to do it and paying for it. It's like, I don't want to go to your house and it's not supposed to be cheaper to go somebody's house. You know, you should be paying me more to come to your house. Because I gotta pack all my stuff up and bring everything. You know, going over somebody's house and give them a haircut is one thing, but when they want you to come over and do hair color and all that stuff, that is a process. That just, I have to bring all the tools. I have to bring foils. I have to bring bowls. I have to bring brushes. You know, the paint brushes, the you know, water bottles and shampoos and the color I think they want, along with color that I might need and toners and, you know, and then carrying them around in my car, whether it's middle of summer or middle of winter, and towels and capes and a mirror and a hair dryer and then a bag for the dirty ones and oh, and here's the other thing. I need to bring a chair because your kitchen chair ain't gonna help my back. I need you to go up and down. So I carried a chair in the car. It was one that would come apart in two halves that I could carry into their house, you know, one half at a time. Just, I don't want to do that. I just don't. And the problem now is that until I have somewhere to take my stuff and lay it out and see what I actually have, I don't know what I gave my friend. I gave her a bunch of, you know, I gave her a blow dryer, I gave her flat irons, I gave her, you know, this, that, and the other, like, I don't remember. It's been over a year since I gave that stuff to her. You know, I gave it to her with the intent of, if I ever go to do this stuff again, I'm starting over. I want to be in a place where it means something and I want to try again. I don't want to do hair for the sake of doing hair. I want my place. I want my happy place. Damn it, I'm, you know, not gonna settle. I don't want somebody's leftovers. I don't want to go share a room with somebody. I want my room. You know, it'd be one thing if I had a friend and we wanted to go get a room and share and have a chair in a bigger room together or whatever, but I don't want to get stuck with somebody that doesn't really want me in their room. Or somebody that, you know, I got away from the salon so I wouldn't have to listen to other people's clients talk politics and crap. And, you know, I don't want to be in that situation. You know, the only situation that's going to work with is somehow fate intervenes and, oh my gosh, you just put me in the room with the person I'm going to end up marrying. You know, that would be nice, but that would be one heck of a leap. Okay. You know, I'm taking an awful chance, a big, big leap with trying to do this and how much it's gonna cost me. And I gotta believe in myself to get the people necessary to keep the thing. And I don't want to fall back into the same traps of what caused my failure in the first place. I can't let people just run roughshod over me. When I say there's things I don't want to do, that means I don't want to do them. You know, I don't want to do things for the sake of, oh, but you're the best that's done them. No, I'm not. No, I'm not the best. You got the one time I did it right. You know, I just... You know, there's just certain things that they're really tricky to do, and I don't like doing them. And then even if I get them done right, they rinse out within a few days or weeks, tops, if you're lucky. And then the person's mad again, like, you got one that lasts longer? No, they don't come in that variety. They don't come in a last longer variety. Most of the time, people come back and get it redone at the other people. You know, they go to other people and they just, like, you know, they go back and they get it redone and they get it refreshed and they... Or they let it grow out and say the heck with it. But... complete deliveries with all trailer types. Okay. Okay, that's in it, and it said all of them, so it didn't say a number. So we've done all the trailers, eh? Yeah. $59, dude. Okay, oh, it's still morning. Alright. Oh, do we never get anything going to Swansea, or is that just a ferry destination? I mean, come on now. No, it's got the usual gubbins. Maybe I need to take the, get the, long distance thing. I don't know. Doesn't make sense, though, because, you know, I'm sure just the one would get me from Aberdeen to Plymouth. Well, let's look at it. Okay, I can only go 155 miles. 217. So yeah, maybe I do need to well, we'll do this one and go back to Birmingham. Okay. Okay, let's put a mark here. That's where the gray starts. Dog, I really wish you would shut up. I just let you bolt out right before I started this. You know, I know two of them aren't home, but my brother might be home. It's hard to tell because sometimes his truck is in the driveway and then the other Jeep is gone. So I can only assume he went somewhere in the other Jeep. The other two, I believe, went out of town for a couple of days. In the meantime, the dog's up there barking his damn head off. And it's not, and he just does it just to bark his damn head off. He doesn't actually want to go out there. No Facebook stuff, no emails. All I know is I better not hear anything negative from her. You know, one of the problems with being a 48-year-old male is I have to worry about things like, okay, well, she took me on that tour the other day, and part of that was going through the break room so she could show me the two back doors. How do I know that some of them other ladies that are in there ain't gonna, like, complain? We don't want some creepy old guy working here. Yeah. I don't care if he's got a license. We're not comfortable with an old guy working here. These are the things in my mind. It might not ever happen, but it just... Hey! I saw you and I was trying to avoid you. You should have been able to see me. You should have been able to see me. You came just speeding and hit me. Just because you're from this country don't mean I am. I'm not used to these roads. And I think I had a turn signal going. At the very least, you could have slowed down. He will learn patience. No, he is too old to begin the training. I won't fail. I'm not afraid. You will be. You will be. But Oh, another one. And another one almost hitting me. That's the problem. I try paying attention to the stupid green arrows and they keep telling me conflicting info. Oh, now you want me to go back there, huh? How about I just stay in the middle until I actually have to get off of here? up! Damn it. I think he took just about everything I was gonna make for his job anyway. And then you add in the accident. There we go. Oh no, we damaged it? Yeah. Okay, let's switch over to Amy. Get her up to 60 loads. I hate them damn cloud errors. That's probably because you loaded this too quickly. Now it's doing it on that one. Okay, let's get a save game going. And then it is middle of the night. Okay, I'm gonna go get my coffee real quick, and then we'll pick a job. Figure out where we left off. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to put these headphones on. I don't really wanna, but I will have to. You have to, you say? Yep. What do I want to listen to today? I think I said I was gonna do this. I think I told myself I was gonna do this, so I think we're gonna start with this one and put her on shuffle. What? You got it on mute. Yeah, we don't want it on mute. Okay, Woodward. Okay. So we're in Woodward. We need to do a Vitus Power. We still need to do this Petrolucent. We still got to do these two. All this time. Okay. Well, that makes sense, but okay, well we need a load to go to Enid in order to get that one. At the same time, Okay, you did just sleep, so check the jobs. That's not the one I want to go to. Did we do all the Clinton ones? Okay, that's Clinton. Goes a smile on her face, running after you. All out to all the places used to take me to. Wear your jacket like it was your own. I used to wear it so well. All right, could I let go? If I hadn't, I'd be with you still. Call it jealousy, call me a fool, but it's more than my eyes want to see. And it should have been me with you tonight. And it should have been me there by your side. Seeing you both is hard to believe, 'cause it should have been me. Ah, mooring buoys. Flashing that ring in everyone's face. The one I gave back last week. I wonder if you're telling her things you used to whisper to me. Saying it's over, don't work anymore. It's more than my heart wants to feel. And it should have been me. It should have been me. There by your side. Seeing you both, it's hard to believe. 'Cause it should have been me. She looks so satisfied, so close to you that I can't have no one to hide. So yeah, and he's up in my eyes. Look at her. Call it jealousy, call me a fool. There's more than my eyes want to see. And should have been me with you tonight. And should have been me by the side. Seeing the moon is high. 'Cause it should have been me. That's all I can do. It really is. I can do. I can't control what I can't control, but always play me some Tiffany. What's that? About 36 years? Yeah. 36 years. Anyway, for those who may not have seen other episodes yet, this is Amy. About when she was about 10 years old, she was adopted. There's a family that lives in Oklahoma, near Ardmore, just south of Oklahoma City. Elmore and Amber Thompson they had one child, a daughter named Ariella Eve. And then Amber couldn't have more kids, but, you know, she wanted a big family and was under the impression that Elmore did too. And so they adopted. Elmore is a Oklahoma state senator. You know, the kind that goes to the state capitol, not the federal U.S. senator. Amber is a TV news anchor woman in Oklahoma City. Elmore's brother Kevin is still on the family farm where Elmore grew up. Ariella Eve has a jealous, mean streak about her, you know. Believes that Amber loves the adopted daughter Amy more than her own daughter. You know, that sort of thing, and even though it's not really true. Amber loves all her children and wishes she could have more. But Ariella has always been kind of mean to Amy, teasing her about her red hair and whatnot, and the fact that she was an orphan. Amy spent a lot of time, when they weren't on the cruises in the summer, they'd like come home and they'd go to the farm, and Amy loved being there while Ariella Eve didn't. And Uncle Kevin was, you know, fun to hang around with, and Amy learned to drive the tractors, and as she got a little older, he would let her drive his, practice driving his big rig. And that's where she learned how to drive trucks, and why she's fairly comfortable driving this thing, even though she's using a fake ID. Her dad is what you call a Bible thumper. If anybody's seen the movie Footloose, the town that movie is based on, that banned the dancing, is a town in Oklahoma, I believe, called Elmore City, which is why I named him Elmore. And it is a city between Oklahoma City and Ardmore. if he ever found out that she was a homosexual or any of that, he would disown her. He already treats her like crap when, you know, in the public eye, he's a trophy, she's a trophy daughter, you know, hey, I adopted a kid, I'm a family man. But at home, it's totally different. It's like, you know, he treats her like she's, you know, rubbish. You know, the older sister is never doing anything wrong, you know, his little girl would never do anything mean. It must all be Amy's fault. Amy must have learned some bad sins or something from all them orphanages and other families and whatnot, and being on the street. Yeah. And while Amber doesn't like the way she sees that Elmore's not really the father that she hoped he was. You know, he's not quite the family man that, you know, she'd like him to be. Problem is, being the way he is with his type of Bible thumping and whatnot, you know, well, it's his house, it's his castle, it's his way, and she better not speak up to him, because it's his. It's his word is law, and whatever that book says is law. Don't defy him. So, not only does Amy not want to defy her father and have him find out that she kissed a girl, of all things, she wouldn't want any bad publicity hurting Amber, because Amber has really loved her, other than not being able to keep Elmore from being mean to her. But she's always been good to Amy, and Amy wouldn't want any bad publicity to harm her mother's career. You know, when you're sitting there as a TV news anchor, you know, you can't even do that job. You know, somebody sees you got a hair out of place, they're writing you letters, you know. So you can bet if these Bible thumping types found out that Amber's daughter is some sort of homosexual, they'll run her out of town. You get some of them bad ones, you know. You know, what was she reading? We need to burn that, you know, like. Okay, now that we're here, is that other job still here? Petralucent to Tulsa. No, we're not doing that. We're not gonna faff around with cloverleafs like that until she's driving her own truck with a license. Really? Yeah. Completely really. I'm just marking that so I know to come back to it at a later time. I don't actually want to go explore it yet. careful, don't hit the cop. I always thought I'd see you again. How it hurts every time you cross my eyes. I always thought I'd see you again. Oh, maybe it comes out there. Maybe it runs along that fence and comes out there. Not the album version. You have the album, not the video. Yeah. The one that was singing in the malls. Yeah, now they're about to tear down one of the biggest malls in my area. You know, it was a big mall, a double-decker mall with lots of stores. It had like 6 anchor stores, and yep, they're about to tear it down now. Mall's like as old as I am. I don't know if she ever came to that mall to play it, but I mean, I didn't get to go to any of her concerts, but it's melted. And it actually showed it to me too, you know, like, wow. I forget if that was if Stu put that in there or if it was Floristic, but somebody put that in there. So somebody thinks you're good with riddles. Oh, and then it's her other song. Okay, alright, right. You already played that one. Yeah, well, I think because you clicked on one of them twice or something, and decided that you started over the thing. I guess. Or you paused it, or... Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Probably wants to know, will we ever see these two ever kiss? I mean, isn't that what we wanted? You got a story about them wanting to kiss each other again. Are they gonna kiss? Is this like a sitcom? You know, them sitcoms where it's like, oh, they think they're falling in love with each other. We need them to get together. 200 episodes later. Are they ever gonna get together? Episode 201. Oh, they got together. Episode 202. Oh man, they had a fight and they're like not together now. And they're fighting over the stupidest things. Can't they see they're perfect for each other? You know. Let's see. Moonlighting, Friends, just, string people along. Oh, they're gonna get together, they got together. Oh, now they're having difficulties. Oh, and now the other one's got another boyfriend. God damn it. I'd really like to turn around. You want to let me? Okay, can I go really, really slow and push you? I mean, this is not supposed to be the Stu Spud clone one. I need you to not be back there. Can you go around me? Maybe not? Come on, I don't have time for this. He's gonna get on my butt again. God damn! Can you just go the frack around so I can have some time? No, you hit the wrong button. Come on, back up, back up. Mingo Road. Is it Mingo from Mongo? All of Mongo. Ming the Merciless from Mongo. Mong the Merciless from Mingo. This from the one who loves you, baby. Radio, radio. Oh no, we're late. Oops. Oh well. I didn't notice that was part of it, and I don't really care. I was trying to finish off depots we have not gone to yet. So we accomplished that. So now we need to let's see, it's not quite midnight yet, so we'll do another one for here. Now we're in Tulsa. Can we go to Guyman or can we go to Clinton? The answer is no. Okay. So in American Truck Simulator, they start you out with a lot more mileage to start with. What was that, 155 miles in Euro Truck? And then 217 if you chose one. So, yeah. So, yeah. Well, that's the one right there. I want to go there. And it's not giving me a Guyman, so... Really, can you please not? Okay, coffee. What do you mean coffee? I mean coffee. What about it? Coffee. buddy dog? Rawr, 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 rawr. Rawr, rawr, rawr. Who's the buddy dog? Who's the buddy? I'm gonna pet him, ha ha. Pet on him. Yeah. Okay. You want to come up, buddy? Want to come up? Whoa, where'd that buddy go? Go, rah, 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 rah. Give you some scratches. Yeah. Some back scratches. Yeah. Good boy? You're a good boy? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, alright. We're ready. Okay, first things first. We can't go that way. the turnpike. Oh man, they're gonna charge my employer. They're not gonna charge me because, you know, I ain't driving my truck. So after we go to Vitus Power, I think what we'll have left is just, we'll have the Walburton Gaiman and the 2 Global Mills in Gaiman. Maybe we can get a Gaiman to Gaiman. Because it is a food Walbert, so it's possible to get something from Global Mills to the Walbert. Of course, it would also be possible to get something from either of the 2 farms in Gaiman to go to Walbert. And those farms could also send some, well, I don't want to go to Farmer's Barn, but Farmer's Barn might be able to send something to Walbert. I forget. I don't know. We'll figure it out when we cross that bridge and all that, but I think that's what's left. Load number 61, I believe. Or is it 60? This should be 61 because we did the Steeler load to get to Enid, and then we did the Enid to Tulsa. So now this is Tulsa to Clinton. So yeah, so this is 61. Whoa, that one's zooming. It's a hot shot. It's also a shorty. Must be just a local. Well, you know, considering how short most of these trains are, they're probably all locals. Even though you know, they want you to think they're going really far. They're fairly local. They've got to be, you know. you know? He's just standing there looking at the guy. You know, like, couldn't you have him, like, at least, like wrestling? You know, one of them's got the other in a headlock or something? Come on now. Like, yeah, guy has some entertainment. You know, that Duke boy gotta be getting away. lunch at 5:42 a.m. in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, they're probably camping nearby. Maybe. Flashing that ring in everyone's face. You're what I did that last night. I wonder if you'll take your place. You still speak to me. Say it's over, don't work anymore. There's more than my heart wants to feel. It should have been me with you tonight. It should have been me there by your side. Seeing you both is hard to believe. It should have been me. She was so satisfied. It was to be and I can't help but wonder why I say goodnight at night and tears up from my eyes. This one sounds more like a country song. I mean, these days, this would be being played on a country station. Yeah, it's like... This country is more pop than anything these days. You know, you've got them guitars going and, you know, guitar solos and... That was like 1987-ish. distance could keep us apart, long as you're here in my love's true, love never dies. I messed it up. Damn it. Oh. Diane will forgive me. Diane who? Diane Warren, she wrote the song. Time is through, but I still have you in my heart. That's me, baby. You'll be with me, you in my heart. Gee, I wonder where we need to go. If only I had some sort of clue as to where I might need to be going. You know, is it like near or is it far? I don't know. If only something could tell me where I need to go. I don't know, some sort of landmark or something, you know? Just, something's gotta give me a clue. So I feel it in the air, you know, like, maybe throw some blades of grass up in the wind or something. See where they fly to. I've never felt as close to love. Lying here, face to face, far beneath the silver sky. There's no one around. Chase this night away. All I want is for you can make this night together. Oh, and all that I need is for you to show me how and stop this feeling of forever. The world is ours tonight, as long as we just believe. The feelings that we hold inside of every heart that beats, and these feelings are forever. Oh. And I want is for you to hold me now. That is feeling of forever. It's for you to hold me. Yeah. Just don't hold me too tight, okay? I might be brittle. Don't squeeze too hard. Okay, did we sleep? No, because the bed wouldn't be blue if we did the sleeping. Nope. Okay, we did both of those. We've done plugged. We did that. That's done. Okay, that one doesn't do loads. So, and we can't go to that one yet. How come you're down here? You should be up here. You live on the second floor. Okay, so Gaiman is the last one we need to do. Well, there we go. Doesn't matter which one as long as we go there. Let's see, is there 2 different ones? Oh, I only have one. Okay, so alright, we're knocking that one out. That leaves Grand Pastures and what was there a Wal? Yeah, here's the Walbert. It's like I could have sworn there was a Walbert. Alright, so we got 2 more to do after that. Huh. Well, if I could get there in 5 minutes, we could knock that out, but that ain't gonna happen. Choo-choo! You know, somebody really needs to be taking a look at her license a little better. I mean, Astrid might be a legitimate truck driver, and she might be like, you know, stealing her identity and all that, but, you know. Somebody's got to be able to spot this fake ID somehow. I mean, really, you're giving her a triple trailer? A triple trailer with a fake ID? Well, like, you know, she's not giving anybody any reason to doubt her. You know, until she gives somebody a reason to doubt her. Well, she's had some accidents and tickets. Well, here's the thing. Those are not going to anybody who can intercept those. Those are going on Astrid's record and nothing to do with Amy. So even if these trucking companies at some point blacklist Astrid, Amy's gonna be a new driver, and she ain't gonna have it on her record. telling to shut up. My memories. Telling my memories to shut up. I do that quite often. I was looking at my memories on Facebook, that's why. And I was liking what I saw until I saw one that annoyed me. So I told myself to shut up. Sometimes it works. Hey, what a coincidence. At the moment it says you're the only one watching. Oh yeah. So, are you enjoying your stream yet? I am. You know, I like what I'm seeing. You know, we've accomplished quite a bit in this episode. Yeah. And we got a couple more to do. Well, I think we're gonna have to do something, because you know, we're running out of things to do in Oklahoma while, well, Eleanora still has quite a few things to do in the UK before she leaves the UK. Yeah. Well, if needed at some point. Yeah, I'm listening. Okay, well, first of all, let me check something. Okay. We're still only 57% on Oklahoma. Yeah. So we got a lot of gas stations and whatnot to go into. Yeah. And then otherwise, it's the only thing you really haven't done is go to Oklahoma City yet. And the roads that go by it. Yeah. I don't think it's right that that's almost half. I mean, that's a big chunk of road there. Okay, there's a chunk of road there. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. It's these three roads here and the one going up this way. Um, anyway. Alright, well, it's coffee time again. Especially since I'm probably going to go a little bit later tonight. I still plan to go back into Euro Truck, so but he's a poopy dog. He's a dog that poopies sometimes. Yeah, that's an observation. Alright, I want to switch up the music now. Excuse me there, Tiff. What do we got on here? You know what? Let's start with George. And then put it on shuffle. Because I do have my mind set on you. My mind set on you. I got my mind set on you. I got my mind set on you. I got my mind set on you. Take your money. Plenty of money. Do it like to. Time. In the precious time. It'll take patience and time. Take money. I'm not even remembering that I'm hauling a triple trailer. As I looked in the mirror back there, and I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot. Okay, so we're gonna finish this load and get to Gaiman, and then we'll leave the last two, the last two depots in Gaiman for the next episode. But since we'll be up to 62 loads on Amy's profile, we'll switch over to Euro Truck and give Eleanora another load, so they can both have 62. Very interesting concept, playing both games constantly. Yes, I don't really see other people doing that. Usually you get, they have a stream of one game, then they have a stream of another game, and then back to the other one, and then back to the other one, but don't really see, unless I just haven't looked for it, but you don't usually have somebody playing both of the games in the same stream. Yeah, and they're also not doing a lesbian love story either. No, I don't think they're doing that part. So is this a unique story? No, not necessarily. I think it's entirely possible that two people from two different countries have met on a cruise ship and kissed each other and wanted to be together. Whether it's, male to male, male to female, female to female, or somebody identifying as something else with somebody that identifies as something else, and See, that's the thing with life. People meet each other and they fall in love. Doesn't matter what your little book says. People meet each other and they fall in love. If God didn't want people falling in love, they wouldn't give us frickin' hearts, okay? So stuff your little book. Don't make me have to tell a story about the frickin' soup again. I did a really good job on that coming up with that. That really explained it. I mean, this simple version. God made a pot of soup. And everybody wants to argue over how he did it. Doesn't change the fact that he did it. You don't get to come up with rules about it and put it in a cookbook and say that's how he did it, if that's not how he did it. Now, everybody's going to say something like, well, he put carrots in there and I don't like carrots. The cookbook didn't say that he added carrots. Well, he added carrots. Or it says that it says like he added potatoes. Well, did he dice the potatoes or did he slice them? Did he only do the red potatoes or did he do the Yukon Gold potatoes? It says potatoes. I'm sorry, folks, but that book that's supposed to be the rules, that's interpretation of some other, I mean, the thing wasn't even printed until the frickin' printing press. So every bit before that was somebody writing it down with handwriting. And think about like a college course, and if you got like, what, 30 people in that room or more being told to take notes, he can write out completely, the professor writes out complete sentences on the board and says, copy this down. You are not going to get 30 people writing that same way. So, don't tell me that that book is exactly the interpretation. It's a book that a human wrote. Then other humans rewrote it, or transcribed it, or interpreted it, or translated it, or you come across any part of that book and you think it's telling you to hate somebody, that's probably a part where it didn't say that. That's not what it said. Oh, it's not the person that we hate, it's the sin. Well, you're still hating. You're hating. I don't know, I just... to think that if gay people are doing something that's a sin, yet there's supposed to be forgiveness on the other side, do you not think that something like that would be something that would be forgiven? All they're doing is loving each other. It's not like, I mean, if Jesus can forgive a murderer, I think people that are having some intimate moments and not cheating on their wife or any of that, I think they'd probably be forgiven. I don't... just don't get. I don't get how people can be so sure that they're so perfect that their sins won't send them to hell. Yet somebody kissing a man, a man kissing a man, and they're automatically going to hell. Like, what the hell? Exactly. What in the actual hell is wrong with people for thinking that? This damn life is too short to be trying to tell people they're not allowed to find love. It is too damn short. Just my take on it, because I don't read that book. I'm not reading that book unless I read all the books of every religion. My mother gave me religious freedom because religion was shoved down her throat. So I choose to just have an open mind. What if there is one true God of all the religions and all the planets, and that science is actually explaining how he did it? Or what if there is multiple gods? The one true God and the Zeus and Allah, and they're all up there, having a poker game. Pisses me off because, just the fact that it's June, people posting things on Facebook and all that. I gotta see things posted from people that I considered close friends, doing their little Bible thumping crap, spouting things about how only God's rainbow is the true rainbow. It has all the colors. Yours is missing a color. And you're sitting and like. Just. Heck, I wish I had a kid that turned out to be, you know, anything, and you know, any of the colors of that rainbow. It's just so I could be supportive of them. You know. Just, you know, I just don't get it. Just don't get it. You know, your religion is supposed to teach you to love people. And the biggest thing you got is going against somebody that wants to love somebody. You're wrong. You're just wrong. And you're gonna find that out when you get to that gate. And they open up that book and they're like, so, what's this you were spouting off about how, people shouldn't be loving each other, huh? What makes you so perfect? Yeah, uh-huh. No, we're not gonna send you to hell, but you are gonna go back down to Earth and you're gonna live another life and you're gonna, you know, try again. Kind of reminds me of the Twilight Zone movie. You know, the bigot gets sent back in time, and then the Nazis are hunting him. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Alrighty, Eleanora's turn. Just, you know, I mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Um. Now, were we in Sheffield or Birmingham? We're back in Birmingham. Okay. No, I don't want to do that because that's. I don't want to do the. Don't make me speed, is what I'm saying. Go over to Grimsby. Now, do we want to do that one or do we want to go to this one? Cars. Yeah, I want to do the cars. Okay, and then put a mark here. And then another there. Okay. Hey dummy, you were looking the wrong way. break it. Move it. Toto and Michael McDonald. Yes, it is. So it's a Toto and a doobie. Yeah, it's a Toto and a doobie. I didn't know Toto smoked. Apparently he does. not so far away. It's getting closer, closer every day. Almost paradise. We're knocking on heaven's door. Almost paradise. How could we ask for more? I swear that I can see forever in your eyes. Yeah, but if you had 6 of them, you could play Yahtzee. Huh? Well, you only got a pair of dice. If you had 6 of them, you could, or 5 of them, however many it is, you could play Yahtzee or Kismet. I don't think you understand what they were saying. Huh? What do you mean? They were talking about dice. There's nothing up my sleeve. I'm pushing an elephant up the stairs. I'm pushing, we're never there. Over my shoulder, a piano falls, crashing to the ground. Oh no, it's a copper. Watch out. That would have been bad. Yeah, be careful there, Eleanora. Oh, I know what it is. You took off your shoes. Put your high heels back on. There you go. Pushing an elephant up the stairs. I'm tossing out punchlines that were never there. With my shoulder, the piano falls, crashing to the ground. I'm breaking through, I'm bending spoons, I'm keeping flowers in full bloom. I'm looking for answers from the great beyond. I'm breaking through, I'm bending spoons, I'm keeping flowers in full bloom. I'm looking for answers from the great, answers from the great, answers. I'm breaking through, I'm bending spoons, I'm keeping flowers in full bloom. I'm looking for answers from the great. share them with the good people. Not them people that want to hate people. Find them answers. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, let's put it in simple terms. What if Jesus came back and was reborn as a child and turned out to be gay? You know, what would these people do? You gonna turn your back on Jesus? Are you really? I mean, hell, you know, first he has to be reborn, right? Somebody's got to, you know, his mama show up on your doorstep, says, hey, I can't make it to the hospital, it's winter, there's no Ubers, there's no bus ride, no nothing, well, you can't come in my house, you can't have the baby in here. Okay, can I at least go have it in your garage? No, you ain't having it in my garage. Go find somebody else. I mean, you have to ask yourself, if the lady shows up on your doorstep and she's pregnant, about to give birth, you gonna help her? You gonna only help somebody with a certain skin color? I mean, isn't that how that story began? Somebody didn't want to let them stay at the frickin' inn, so they ended up in a frickin' stable. I mean, that should have been right there, the first lesson. Be the one that would let Mary in. If you can't be that person, you're already failing. I mean, you can just put your Bible down and everything and just say, you ain't got no chance. If you would turn your back on Mary, pregnant, wanting to give birth at your house, just because she's some poor looking, Okay, well, we're over here in Grimsby. So maybe in the next episode, maybe by some miracle, they'll be like, "Oh, hey, here's a load from Grimsby to Newcastle." Probably not going to happen, but you know, if it did, that'd be something. I think you need to take one of them long distance points though, because now that I know that that's actually a short distance, you might need that one. I mean, I was assuming that just the first level was probably enough to do the whole darn country, but it isn't. Oh, we're so close. Oh, wait. We gotta do another. I believe we left off on 62 in the other one, so alright, well, we ain't going nowhere yet. Ooh, well, we'll go back to Birmingham, so that would work. Okay, I know we've been here. Where have we not gone to yet in Birmingham? Apparently we've been to all of them. Okay. We've delivered to Posped. We delivered to Sand Builders twice. We delivered to BCP. What's the other one? Okay, well. Let's do the trees. You would have to put them in a frickin'. I wanted to see the trees. Yeah, you really containerized them. Well, this whole... You know what? Let's go this way. Okay? You know? What's it gonna hurt? Not a dream. Don't need love. Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna last. You know, it's like I don't mean to offend anybody. But then again, if anything that I have said tonight is offensive, that's not my fault. That's your demons, that's your book telling you that stuff. That's you interpreting it wrong, that's you, whatever, but you shouldn't be hating people. You just shouldn't be. Just remember, when the aliens come down, they ain't gonna care what our book says. The books ain't gonna matter to the aliens. They're gonna pluck your body up and toss you on some meat counter somewhere. And all the aliens gonna be walking by, be like flipping through the packages of human bacon, throwing them all around because your package don't look right. It's like, oh, no, your package of bacon's too fatty. You know? You just... just remember, one true God, God created the universe, all that. Hey, if God can make cockroaches and scorpions and all that, well, God can make aliens too. Why would God make all them other planets if there ain't no aliens, huh? Seriously, you telling me God made all that space and all them planets and only put us perfect humans on this planet? Seriously? Really? I have achieved perfection. I know that I am perfectly imperfect. So what you're saying is, like, you're both totally conceited and totally inconceited at the same time? Something like that. Yeah. Like I said, I have an open mind. What if God is actually some sort of giant sea creature living at the bottom of the ocean? And I don't mean like Cthulhu or whatever. I just mean, you just, could be living down there. It's a completely different story. What if he's a tiny insect that nobody's able to see, but he's God? What if God is the size of an atom? Or part of a beam of light? We better grab a picture, or else it's. Oh, that's right. I forgot. This is a good. I can use the controller in here. Oh wait. Oh, by the time you drove me home, it's in your eyes, the casual goodbyes, embrace, the expression on your face. You might have some advice to give on how to be insensitive. 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 Guys are just a-holes. It just happens. One of the reasons why I hate being a man. Men can be pigs, and I don't like being one. I'm not as bad as some of them other ones, just because I ain't never been put in that position to be like that, but I'd hate to think I'd ever do that. But I've had my share of doing things that I'm saying that as if I'd done a whole lot of stuff. I ain't done very much, but let's just say I wish this last relationship that I had could have just stuck to being friends, because the timing was all off, and had I met this person like a couple years from now and had everything that I'm trying to get put together, sorted out, then yeah, maybe we could have a relationship. But being more than friends just ain't gonna work until that happens. And I could not fall in love with her. You know, I can't love her if I can't love myself. I'm too real about that. I'm not. I mean, that's my whole point about all this let people love each other thing, because I ain't loved anybody yet. You know, you got people out there that are actually finding love, leave them alone. Lucky bastards. I'm 48 years old and I'm gonna probably die alone. Unless I get lucky. Or find my fate or whatever. But right now I ain't had nobody. I ain't got to love nobody. Maybe Jackie would have been it. But nope. And all I can think of is that I probably hurt her. I thought you wanted to be a couple. Well, yeah, maybe if things would have been going better in my life, but if things don't get better in my life, all I'm gonna do is be angry and take it out on her. So I ain't putting her in that position. Heck, you know, if you've watched my streams enough, you know how angry I can get. I sure as heck ain't gonna be in a relationship if I'm angry like that. I gotta be alone until I die, then I'll be alone until I die. But I'm not putting myself in a position where somebody else has to feel like it's their fault when it isn't. It's not their fault that I have to be afraid of everything. It's not their fault that things ain't working out for me. That I'm not ready to do whatever. I can't, you know, I don't have my own place still. Now, the freaking economy the way it is, you know, how the hell am I supposed to get a place? Not gonna be a couple with somebody just to get a freaking apartment, okay? That ain't gonna happen. Okay, so she had an apartment. And maybe I could have moved in with her. Except her apartment place don't allow dogs, so right there it ain't happening. We were trying to look into other options, but meantime, you know, I had to be living with my dog. I ain't giving up my dog. I'm not doing it. So right now, that's all I've got is my dog. So you're saying you love your dog more than you loved her? I didn't love her. I was too angry about life to even give myself a chance to fall in love. Maybe she's not the one. Maybe she should have just been a friend. It's my fault for asking to take the relationship further. try dating. Maybe I'm also stupid for refusing to have sex with somebody unless they're willing to have my child. You know? Not that I said anything as such, but it just, you know. I have this thing where, you know, I'm not doing that. I am not doing that act unless it has meaning behind it. I'm not saying that I'm trying to make a child, but I'm saying there better be some meaning behind that. Ain't gonna be no casual fling with some stranger. It's not a good stage in my life. What are you actually saying? Do they really need to know? No, they don't really need to know. If they want to guess it, fine, but they don't need to know. So what was your point again? My point is that I'm ashamed to be a man because men are pigs. Not all of them. I mean, I'm sure there's some that manage to not do it. Start having a little bit more positive outlook. You know, in a couple hours, either that person's going to contact you or you're going to contact them, and you're going to find out whether or not your future is going to be happening. And you're still dwelling on the past. Yes, I am. What I do. It's what I do. That's why I hold myself back. That's why I need this situation to turn out in my favor, because I need to stop holding myself back. I went and took the damn tour because I need to do this. Yeah, but what if it's just one step in many steps that'll lead to a different place that's actually the place where you're finally going to make it happen? I wake up tomorrow and paint my shoes blue? What? Yeah, you heard me. Are you planning on doing that? Not really. Okay, just wondering, because, you know, that was a really silly thing to say. Oh, you don't know about me by now? Did I say silly things? You know you've had 48 years, right? Of all the people, you should know about the silly things I say. Oh, great, so now you're calling me a people? I feel so honored to be considered a people. Just won't give me reasons. How can I fall? You just won't give me reasons. Yeah, that's the one that's playing. I mean, I have the thing on shuffle, so that's the one that's playing right now. Oh, wow, we're late again. Oh, well. Alright, we're going to do that because we need to. But we're not going to look at the jobs because they both now have 62. And it's 2 o'clock in the morning, and I'm not doing it anymore tonight. So. So, that's gonna do it for me and my high horse. I've had enough of myself for one night. So, anyway, thank you all for watching, and thanks for Melted joining in earlier. Good to see him again. Hope everybody's having a good day, and we'll have a good night and another good day, and all the good stuff, and hopefully everybody's hope you're all finding love. You know, just if you're looking for love, I hope you find it. And with that, I will say good night and bye-bye for now.